Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? We are back with more Black Myth Wukong. We'll crack on and beat this boss that we didn't beat the last time. The mic setting doesn't seem to be cancelling out correctly. Alright.
The destined one, what a glorious art! Deceive me through sight and sound. Out!
Oh, come on, roll.
Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt never cease here. Behold my Mahavira hall! How can Mount Lingshan match its magnificence? Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong? Only I!
Oh.
Those who follow me pursue life. Only you hasten toward death.
Yeah. Yeah. That I was pretty hammered yesterday. I don't normally drink, so it didn't take very much to get me hammered.
Craving slaughter without end. I shall meet you in combat. Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without. Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt never see cheer. Behold my Mahavira hall! How can Mount Lingshan match its magnificence? You seek the land of bliss. There is only abyss. And your abyss is...
Ah, get up. Alright, here's one by the end of it. Yeah, fucking.
To deceive me through sight and sound.
No. Oh, you son of a.
Walk the path of Buddha. Go with it, not without.
Oh.
You walk dark and obeying mine. No one to turn to. I persist with this task.
I'm not missing again.
You're alone here. Only because I saw some promise within you. To deceive me through sight and sound together. How wide? Those who follow me. No one dies before a strike in the heart. No blue will not. Walk the path of Buddha. Go with it, not without.
Get up. Ow.
What is best about my seeds is how it utterly remakes all who enter. Not again will I abide by the scriptures.
What are you doing?
Lingshan, I'm creating a new land of
Ow.
I shall meet you in combat, destroy the man. In vain is my strength. In rebel, nay, without hope, there is no redemption. Who granted your destiny?
Yeah, that did nothing.
To deceive me through sight and sound together. How far? You seek the land
Oh,
of
come on.
bliss. There is only a bliss.
come on. Yep, he does talk a lot, that guy. This isn't the first stage. You fight him once before, then he sucks you into his magic sack that used to belong to Wukong. And inside there you have to fight a boss, and then you come out, and then you fight him again, which you've just seen there.
The destined one of the glory of...
I'm gonna avoid that one. I'll press roll. Denied. Ah, you son of a...
Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without.
Oh, I did it again. You piece of shit. Move. Move.
Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt never cease here. Behold my Mahavira hall. How can Mount Lingsan match its magnificence?
Ow.
You seek the land of bliss. There is only abyss. And your abyss is me. To perceive me through sight and sound together. Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without. I shall meet you in combat.
No, not again.
To see who prefers.
No. Ah, you piece of shit.
All forms are illusions. Do you not see?
Ah, you got us with that.
To perceive me through sight and sound together. How wide?
I got this again with it. You piece of shit. Oh, he's been very dirty all of a sudden.
Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong? Only I hold thy power.
Watch him do it again. Get him, monkeys.
What teammates all too tender. Your shield
Ah, hear that attack.
is below my wisdom. I did
Stop him. Ah, you pig.
without hope, there is no redemption. The land of this. There is only a
Get up. Get out. Yes, finally. Beat him. Nifty nonsense.
I saw how this would end for you long ago. Keep fighting for others, and in time, you shall fall by their hands. I, Yellowbrow, fight solely for myself.
Is he gonna get nommed here? I think he's gonna get nommed.
I will not lose.
Hey, Noon.
If only I could wield that monkey's relic just once more.
You're gonna get nommed.
This rogue stole my seed sack and fled here. With Wukong's relic, he made it a soul-snatching vessel. He also took my look and my name to trick his old foes into vengeance.
Gah, you potbelly! I should have figured out it was you.
Forgive my little deception.
Stolen once, I buy it. Stolen twice, I doubt it.
Your doubt is fair. I shouldn't have underestimated his nerve. I meant to subdue him myself, but you two were swifter. Fortune favors you, Bajie. But I see great potential in this young one. He might just be... the right monkey.
Enough of this empty talk. I don't care if Yellowbrow drowns in the lake. We can't have Wukong's relic sink with him.
For that, pray, lend me that rake of yours.
I'm gonna go fishing. End of chapter. See what art style this one's in. What? So they've all started worshipping it. Yeah, sort of Avatar style animation. You gotta kill it. Or cut a big gash in it so you can get as much as possible from it. And everyone else is consumed by the greed. Whoa, his eyeballs hanging out. Everyone else is consumed by the greed. What the fuck? What the fuck? So they had a permanent income as long as they fed it and looked after it.
World for a good while, didn't you?
And then they got consumed by greed and...
Speak clearly.
Once again, I proved it to you, Jin Shanzi.
You chose a means to an end, not to a proof. You sow chaos in hearts just for the sake of winning. How absurd and pathetic.
So he was testing them. And they all failed.
If not for winning, why debate over means and ends?
Chapter 3, White Snow Ice Cold concluded.
That stone monkey merely named himself a sage, yet this altar boy dared to found his own faith and proclaim himself Buddha.
Let's see if this gets
Your
copyrighted.
faith is firm and
There's this
will
screen
unwavering. You resisted
at the
his
end of each
lures.
chapter.
All those who were high and mighty found their minds lost and their faith stained.
is apparently
Was
getting
it
copyright
truly
claimed.
because of their devotion to Yellowbrow? As you braved ice and snow, did the stench of shattered ego reach your nose?
Yeah. Yeah. The boss, it's weird, like, my previous VOD got a copyright claim, and like, chose to, like, mute the audio. But once it had finished processing, there was still, like, 3 other claims on the video. But after it had finished processing, all the other claims were gone. They were definitely a manual claim, because they were removed by it when I just removed one claim. But yeah, people are getting claims for this game on this end screen, as well as the boss fights. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and also the sound of a bell when you rest at those meditation spots, and it has like a quick bell noise at the start. That's getting copyright claimed as well by some Chinese group. Ooh, what's that? Cosmo Radiance. Using crafting weapons. Ooh. Ah, fine gold thread. I need that. I need 2 more. Gold tree core. It seems like I'm only getting that off major bosses. Crafting weapons, medicine. Hubris Nose. The nose chases fragrance just as the mind craves ecstasy. Enhances the ability to find hidden ingredients in the wild. Okay. Let's see. Lingering aroma. Gains a moderate damage bonus for a short time after casting a spell. Focus points can be charged up to 4 within the ring of fire. Okay. Moderate extends dodge invincibility duration. So I got everything apart from one character, but I know who that character is that I'm missing. It's the tiger in the camp. You probably get his every once I beat him, so I've pretty much cleared everything in that chapter. From the looks of things. Happy days. Let's see. Yellowbrow. Indulging in desires, I am carefree. No fears, no sorrows, just pure glee. In lands of bliss at the 8 precepts, I laugh with delight. Inherent nature blooms a tower of light. In the west, on the peak of Mount Lingshan, 2 men sat facing each other. Clouds billowed, and the air cracked with tension. How's the mic, by the way? Because I had to retweak it earlier today. Hopefully it's alright. It seems a bit sensitive, even though I've got like all the filters installed on it now, but it seems to be picking up a bit more noise. Let's see. Whoop. The young monk looked up at the sky, then pressed his palms together and bowed to another monk with brows yellow. Our masters are all here, brother. Are you ready? The yellow-brow monk smiled and returned the bow. Oh, the bow, not the bow. I've been ready for some time. The Ulumbana Assembly, held once every 500 years, had come to the stage of debate for graduating disciples. The young monk raised his hand, signaling his brother to ask the first question. Tell me, brother, said the yellow-brown monk, what is the meaning of life? To seek truth, replied the young monk. And what is truth? The way all things move, the primary law of the universe. I've got the Fatal Frames on my PS3. I've never played them yet. I bought them digitally on the US PlayStation Store because buying physical copies is just stupid. Yellow-brown monk said nothing, but brought out a flower, its petals first drooping gradually unfurled in glorious bloom. Gazing at the flower, he said, observe it. By following its nature, it undergoes such wondrous changes. He then gently sniffed the flower and said, every flower that blooms releases a unique fragrance. This is the essence of its life, bursting forth from its own propaganda. For its own propaganda. Propagation, not propaganda. I can't read today. He let go and the flower drifted away. To feel such a moment to the fullest, that is bliss. The young monk shook his head. A moment's pleasure leads to an eternity of pain. One will be trapped in the cycle, never at peace. Yellow-brown monk said, on my recent journey down the mountain, I saw parents who, driven by hunger, exchanged their children for food. I saw dissolute sons of wealthy families who, consumed by lust, brought ruin to the moral order. The young monk frowned. Look at his senior brother. Looking at his senior brother. My reading's god-awful this year. And the brown monk continued. I saw learned scholars who, craving glory, suppressed the dissidents. I saw great generals who, thirsting for gain, massacred entire clans. The young monk remained unshaken. He said evenly, brother, do you not see? Those parents who traded their children for a meal will regret it all their lives. Those dissolute sons living without restraint died in an instant with their joy. The scholars who suppress dissent, once they fell from power, were relieved by all, or reviled, sorry. The generals who loved slaughter, they could never rest easy, undone by their own sins. Yellow-brown monk retorted, nonsense. Young monk was slightly taken back. Nonsense? Their struggles, their joy, their determination, and their pleasure. Their endless cycle of sorrow and ecstasy never ceased and never sated, said the yellow-brown monk. And this is the very source of the boundless vitality across the three realms. How then should it not be the true meaning of life? And those who set themselves up as false idols, given time, their pretensions are always unmasked. They become a joke in nursery rhymes and a laughingstock in the pages of history. Brother, why do you praise the suffering of karmic cycles as you spurn the truth of liberation and enlightenment? Yellow-brown monk said, brother, without joy and sorrow, what is there to enlighten? The young monk said, where lies enlightenment, if it is but suffering, pain, plain and clear? Yellow-brown monk bellowed, in pain one finds revel, and in revel, pain. Without both, there is no redemption. It's that weird bird thing. The Keeper of New West. Divining fate, he plays his part. In worldly guise, a cunning art. He laughs at fools who seek their fate. For luck and doom their hearts dictates. The Celestial Court often favoured guise of plants and trees in the selection of keepers. The Keeper of the New West, however, was renowned for its being a feathered deity of wind. This keeper, unlike others, cared not for tending the soil or sowing seeds. Instead, he had a unique penchant for divination. Though he hailed from the west, chanting sutras was not his calling. His true talents lay in the ancient art of yarrow stalk divination, where he skillfully foretold fortunes and misfortunes. The New West was flanked by the Thorn Ridge to the east and the Seven Perils Mountain to the west, both treacherous places scarcely visited by travellers. Guarding this area, the Keeper compelled every passer-by to have their fortunes told. Under the guise of interpreting the divination, he would set up intricate traps. Travellers eager to avoid misfortune would unknowingly fall into the Keeper's schemes. One day a traveller passed through, and the Keeper, as usual, insisted on reading his fortune. The reading revealed a bad omen. Terrified, the traveller begged the Keeper for a solution. Keeper, feigning mystery, claimed to have a secret method to turn misfortune into fortune, but it required a hefty payment. Desperate and believing him, the traveller handed over all his money. The Keeper then directed him to a narrow, winding path, instructing him to proceed quickly. Following the Keeper's advice, the traveller safely crossed the ridge and the mountain. Observing this, the Keeper laughed and said, "The art of divination lies not in the omens, but in the heart. Where the heart leads, there lies fortune and misfortune." The tale spread, leaving everyone amazed. From then on, those who passed through felt fortunate to have their fortunes told by the Keeper. I'm getting another one. Upon defeating an enemy, slightly increase attack for a long duration. Stacks up 20 times. Wait, is it because I haven't maxed out that one? No, for some reason that one doesn't want to unlock. Not sure why. That means I can go straight on to the next chapter because I haven't missed anything in the previous one. Chapter 4. Rosy cheeks, grey hair. Monkey?
My friend, not gold.
God, my ass. My bones are cracking from lugging this load. Step it up. I gotta catch that feast on time. Hear me out. They say that hag has her quirky ways.
Wonder what disguised as this time.
And devour him.
Once our lady brought her a wedding gift. A mirror.
The past echo.
Which?
The past echo. The lady often speaks of it with regrets.
I wonder why. Let me finish, will you? The hag got the mirror and looked into it, and for no reason at all, she threw it away. That soured our lady's mood.
She stopped visiting since then.
Pig people.
Gibbering and jabbering. Couldn't even catch a wink of sleep this whole time.
What? Who's in there? How dare you spoil the gift from her who's done?
No place to find peace these days. Hey! Lovely! Why don't you come down and join us? Leaving so soon? Why the shyness?
Wushan Lesser Guai. Gaping mouth, round belly, bone incomplete. Bulky form, craving and chasing tasty treats. Greedy for flavors, it longs for delight. Wagging its tongue, it speaks in spite. One spring, the Webbed Hollow hosted a grand banquet to mark the blossoming of the flowers. The young Gwai from Mount Bushan, having presented the gift, saw the ladies chatting and chatting and laughing at the feast, and decided to join the other Gwais in the cave for drinks and merriment. A few cups in, the Gwai began to jest with each other. A pig Gwai remarked, "I'd rather live in this rich cave of yours, with banquets for every season and festival. Back in our place, the lady's too strict to allow any fun." A proud insect Gwai responded, "Our lady in the cave often hosts banquets to keep the mistress company. We may not compare to the halls of the celestial court, but our second lady has some business in the mortal world, so we're not short on silver. It's tough, though. If she didn't find ways to bring in money, we wouldn't have made it this far." Another pigwai added, "Beautiful and elegant are all your ladies. I wonder which celestial mountain is fortunate enough to be where they might start their new families." Insect Gwai laughed. "Our ladies can't leave this place. The businesses outside are managed by carefully chosen people. Since we only take bridegrooms, why the hell did I read out as bridge grooms? What the fuck's a bridge groom? Like a troll under a bridge with a groom's outfit on. a bridge groom who marry into the family. The talented ones don't want to come, and the ladies don't fancy those who do. Look over there, those 4 scorpions. Their family is in decline, and their descendants are unworthy. Only one is somewhat acceptable, but not one of our ladies would marry him. Whoever gets unlucky will marry him on a fateful day, so they say." Gwais laughed heartily, enjoying themselves, when suddenly there was a shout. "Oh no, the ladies are quarrelling!" The panting pig Gwai in charge ran over, shouting, "The mistress in the cave lost her mind. She got into a fight with our lady over a few words from a maid, and even smashed the very gift that was brought." The Gwais were all startled. The clever ones quickly wrapped up some food in lotus leaves and handed it to the pig Gwais as an apology. "Next time we'll make sure there's no misunderstanding. Sorry for spoiling the fun." All right, the pig Gwais took the food and hurriedly followed the steward out, asking, "What exactly happened?" "Who knows? It's all too odd. Every time we come, there's a commotion. I've heard their mistress is always quite muddle-headed." Let's see, how many we got in this chapter? Uh, 69. On that, 37, 21, 18. Let me guess. This one will be alive.
Nice
no, it's not.
find. This might come in handy.
Thank you. I thought I saw something in the water there for a second. Wait, whoa. No. I'm seeing things. It's a ghost!
Hey, let them prattle as they will. I'm not lustful. With age comes fondness for fair sights. It's simply to soothe the eyes.
Yeah, I've got a nighttime level now.
Plug your ears to my tales, and you'll be sore for it.
What? I was just moving? Shut up, you stupid pig. And I want to listen to your prattle. I'm busy. Adventure, Pigsy. Adventure. Adventure waits for no man. Or pig.
Looks like there's a dwelling ahead. Care to take a quick peek? Who'd live in this forsaken place? None but spineless guys fooling about. We came here on your word, but see? Even the pests here plague our path. Oh, smell that? Might make a fine medicine.
Why did I hear a scary movie there? That thing. Smell my finger. What's that? My ass. I don't know why that just popped in my head when he started speaking there. Village of Langxi.
This place still looks the same. Past clings here. Now here's a young guy who doesn't know any better. Why 923?
Puppet spider. Bad nose, crooked mouth, sharp fangs, poisonous and thick. Check the ears, cut the forehead, and the face has 8 eyes and ugly appearance. Was that supposed to be a rhymey one? I didn't. Some of them, most of them rhyme. That one didn't rhyme. Long ago, a woodcutter lived deep in the hills. One day, he went down the market fair, and saw a puppet show. He loved it and yearned to see it again. One day as he cut wood, he heard shouts of glee in the mountains. He followed the sounds and saw a mob of Yaoguais reveling together. Despite his fear, curiosity urged him to climb a rock to watch them from afar. The Guais were gathered in a circle watching an acrobat show. Too far to see well, the woodcutter could only discern a red-clad Guai whirling with twin blades and dazzling spins and flips. Entranced, the woodcutter crept closer. He saw the acrobatic Guai had legs tied behind its back, strings dangling from its feet. In a flash, he knew it was a puppetry trick. He climbed a large tree for a clearer view. He's got to fall and get caught. The Guai had an ugly, comical face. To the woodcutter, this spectacle was even more amusing than the finest plays at the market fair. He watched spellbound A chill on his neck jolted him out of reverie. Reaching up to check, he found his fingers coated in green spittle. Looking up in horror, he was greeted by a myriad of eyes staring down at him. There in the treetop dangled a violet spider, its legs threaded with silk, tugging the distant puppet guy to and fro. The woodcutter yelped and fell from the tree. At that, the spider paused. The gathering of Galguys turned as one to glare at him. Stricken with terror, the woodcutter fled and, upon returning home, fell gravely ill. No remedy could ease his suffering. He wasted away and soon died. Nice. It's dead, Pigsy. Calm down.
Look at this splendor. I'd drop any title up above in a heart. You restless monkey! I was talking here.
Walk while you fucking talk while you walk, you stupid pig. Every time you want to open your yak, I've got to stand still, otherwise you'll whinge. Ooh. Oh. Another claw. Why? Oh no, it's not a claw. Not all it was. Lantern holder. When night falls deep, his light shines down. Summons in the yin, suppresses in the yang. Like harvesters harvesting before the dawn, he reaps with his blade, and souls are gone. Insect-wise loathed patrolling after dusk, as their instinct chase after light made the nighttime perilous for them. But luck favoured them when a tribe of pale-faced yakshas from the west of the place, having traversed the world, chose to settle at the webbed ridge and volunteered for the night. A task the insect-wise were only too happy to relinquish to these newcomers. The Yakshas are proud and fierce by nature, turned into feral Yaogwais, yet they still clung to their old ways in the days they were revered. They kept their own with lanterns lit from dusk till dawn, and rarely mingled with the insect-wise. To the latter they were a curious sight, with their merriment and banter that paid no heed to hierarchy or status. Yet what puzzled the insect-wise most was the Yaksha's bond, close-knit in joy, yet they'd often erupt into disputes and hurl sharp swords with no restraint. Oh, ow. I get comfy. It is too warm in here. One night, a quarrel broke out during an idle chatter among 4 yakshas on patrol, and their raucous noise woke the insect-wise. Why must you carry on as this? The insect-wise rushed to mediate, persuading them, arguing one moment, chummy the next. Why not treat each other with proper respect, like we do? In an instant, the quarrel ceased, and in unison the Yakshas retorted, "You are mistaken. One spat. Only through open discourse we grow." Another chimed in, "Exactly. When we air out our disagreements, it only makes our bond stronger." Third added, "Indeed, by having each other's backs, we made it through a lot of tough times. Our harsh words don't mean any harm." The last concluded, "Unlike you insects, we hide no secret grievances under the guise of harmony." With that, arm in arm, they departed, leaving the insect guys to dismiss the exchange with bemused eye rolls.
Open that chest, quick! There must be treasures within.
No, I don't want to. Not until he
Did you
tells
even
us.
keep that scrap? What a hoarder.
Damn right I am. You just told me to hurry up and open a chest. Very talkative this level. That's better. A lot of will lying around here. Look at him. Get off.
Found treasure? What petty guiders!
Oh, it's a trap. The spider guys. Okay, I didn't get a journal entry for them. Take the former bat, leap into the air, evade attacks, then send for freezing gust deal. Lost him. Didn't already get him. Why did it mark that as new? I got that for helping Turtle. Denied. Dragonfly Glide. Fly through the flowers and willows to shoot hidden arrows. Flap your wings and ride the crooked wind. It is difficult to achieve good deeds with small wisdom, and 2s and 3s block the way. Right? There was a dragonfly Gwai who loved archery. His mother saw his gift and used her connections for an opportunity to have him training under the Yaogwai king of the land. To the king, the dragonfly Gwai seemed like a diligent and talented student. He drilled hard each day and served his master with great respect, always at his master's beck and call. At times he'd be practicing outside, but at a single command from his teacher, he'd appear at once. The king had doubts, but considered the dragonfly's swift wings. The king dismissed his suspicions. One day, the king taught him how to imbue his bolts with greater power. Wait for the arrowhead to glow, then release. The guy swore he'd remember, but when tested that afternoon, he couldn't recall anything. The king assumed he just hadn't grasped the lesson and explained it once more. But the next day, he'd forgotten it again. This pattern continued. The Agwai king flew into a rage and set to punish the Gwai. The Gwai fell to his knees and pleaded, "Mercy, master. I have brothers. Each of us know only a portion of the lesson. That's why I can't answer." At this, scores of identical dragonfly Gwais emerged, all kneeling and bowing non-stop. Offended, yet tickled by the revelation, the king demoted them all to lowly patrol guards and taught them no more. Alas, while petty schemes might seem perfect at first, earning praise and favour, they also sow the seeds of trouble. When the truth is revealed, one faces ridicule and brings ruin upon themselves. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shogun. I knew one of them eventually would end up being an enemy. Ah. Oh, he poisoned us. That's a big dude.
No haven here already. Not too quick with that.
Beetle Captain. Summer turns to winter, spring turns to autumn. My body is wasting time and gradually becoming old and ugly. I know that my white hair has been exchanged for fame, and my stubborn and arrogant character has burdened your life. Unlike the bee, wasp, hornet, katydid, cockroach, grasshopper, and dragonfly, the adopted sons of the spider ladies, the beetle captain earned his rank through his own valor. Perhaps this was what made him stubborn, quick to anger over slights to his status. He often quarrelled with the lesser guys over matters of words and etiquette. They called him arrogant and overbearing behind his back, disliking him all the more. One day, a petty dispute drove him to brandish his twin sabres at the lesser guards. The beetle commander chanced by and pulled him aside. You think your deeds and skills command their respect, but know this, rank has no bearing on the actions of others. What would happen if you measured your worth by the regard of everyone? When stone spiders show you disrespect, you'd think that makes you their inferior. The captain retorted, You're a commander, thus none dare offend you, but I am a minor officer. If I don't assert myself, those lesser ones will scorn me even more. The commander shook his head. They treated you with greater deference than me. Would that make you my superior in practice and skill? Nay, for I have observed that those who clamour most for respect often receive the least of it. What became of the beetle captain? Alas, he remained as he ever was, as one's nature could not be easily altered. It was said that he continued to contend with all who crossed his path, until at last he was never to be seen again, 'cause I just killed him. He dead.
We'll cost your life! A tight squeeze. Good I've kept trim.
Yeah, we're not going through there yet. Out.
What could this be? Something I won't miss for sure.
Shush.
Heard someone telling a story in there.
He keeps yakking and then he either just gets pissy because I have moved or he gets distracted by something. Ooh, I wasn't watching my health. Oh, I wasn't watching my health. Grasshopper Gwag. Slender legs, a verdant sheen. Each arm wields a sickle keen. Misty woods are his home so true. He cares for youth like me and you. During the reign of the greatest emperor of Han, there was a village called Bath. From within its mountains a hot spring flowed, reputed to preserve youth and vitality. Nobles flocked to it from far and wide. One day, the Marquis of Letcheng came to visit with his 6-year-old son. The young lord caught a little grasshopper and wanted to keep it as a pet, so he tore off its wings and trapped it in a teacup. What a little shit. That night, the Marquis was visited in his dreams by a man clad in green. Your child has imprisoned mine, he pleaded. We are both fathers. I beseech you, help my little one. The next morning the Marquis summoned his son and inquired about what happened. The boy, who feared his stern father, only provided vague replies. Thus the full story remained elusive to both. That night the green-clad man revisited the Marquis' dreams. With twin swords at his waist, he warned, If you don't return my son, you'll never see yours again. Marquis woke with a start and rushed to his son's bed, only to find it empty. Servants scoured the village but found no trace. Only the young lord's page remembered the bug catching. He rushed to the study, found the overturned teacup, and gently released the grasshopper onto the grass. The kid's gonna be returned with like a missing leg or something since he tore off the grasshopper's son's wings. That's probably how this is gonna end, more than likely. I'm calling it now. Also, why is my camera seem very bleh? I will fix it. That's better. Much better. By noon, the young lord returned home safe, yet his hands were red and swollen, and he couldn't stop weeping. When questioned about the events of the previous night, he sobbed, "I dreamt of a man in green, a great jumper. He carried me on his back and hopped a few times. Then I didn't know where I was. He scolded me for harming others and struck my palms with his swords 20 times. When asked how he came back, he was only able to answer, overwhelmed by fear. Alas, it is said that all beings love their young, and that's a truth that spans the world. Even Yaoguais, it seems, are no different. In the late years of Han, the hot springs in Bath suddenly dried up. Insect guys sprouted in the hills, so the villagers moved down the mountain. A decade or two later, the area came to be known as the Webbed Ridge. Huh? I'm guessing that's one of these enemies here. Not quite there yet. Pigsy just killed it. Puppet tick. Can you discern the outer guise? Who cares when hidden from our eyes? When hung up high... Okay, this is reminding us, my room at the moment has a bit of a problem. I'm seeing a lot of little tiny baby spiders lately. I haven't seen any at the minute, but earlier today, and like for the past 2-3 days, I've seen... There must have been a spider must have gotten in, and it must have made itself a nest somewhere. I don't know where, because like my room is like there's nout in it. I don't know where it's done. I hope it hasn't done it in my TV. That'll be annoying. But yeah, there's little tiny baby spiders every now and then. I keep seeing them. There's one yesterday came down from a freaking ceiling light, and it was just dangling right in front of us when I was watching the telly. And then there was another one came down behind my TV, and I saw one up on the wall earlier today. And there was a one behind me One Piece picture. I don't know where they're coming from. Tales of Zoo's estate in Webbed Ridge, the ancestral home of the wealthy textile family in the kingdom of Zuzi. Rumors claimed the estate housed vast amounts of gold and jewels, but those riches were never found. In the kingdom of Zuzi lived 2 thieves who called each other brothers. The elder, a broad and forthright soul, the younger, a handsome and clever spirit. Fleeing a warrant, they sought Zoo's estate in the mountain as their next target, as well as a hideout. For days they scoured the hills, their rations spent and their hopes lost. Weary and famished, they chanced upon a tea hut. The young thief called out, "Let's rest there, brother." The other replied, "We've seen no one for days. How could there be a tea hut?" But driven by hunger, the younger one hastened toward it. The elder chased after him, pleading. They tussled until they entered the hut. Crude and dirty, it had rough log tables and stone stools. There were no patrons inside, only a hunchback old man with a cane brewing tea. The young thief asked, "How do you sell tea here with no one around, old man?" The old man pointed to a dim village behind the hut. "This humble one lives in the hilltop village. This hut serves but to eke out my living." He then served 2 bowls of thick, strange-smelling brew. The young thief reached for one, but the elder stopped him and asked the old man, "Do you know of Zoo's estate?" The old man grinned. "It lies within the village. Drink your tea and I shall guide you there." The young thief beamed, but the elder grew wary. He snatched the ball from the younger one. "I shall try it first." With that he downed in one gulp. No sooner had the tea hit his belly than he collapsed, writhing in agony. The young thief turned to the old man, only to witness his true form revealed as a hunchbacked, cane-wielding creature, its body entangled in silk. Lifting his eyes, he saw a colossal spider perched in the rafters, tugging the strands to prompt the bug to tap its cane with a resonant ting-ting. At this signal, the stone stool shifted and unfurled their legs. They became little stone spiders. They spat silk at the elder thief to entangle him. At this sight, the younger thief turned and fled, as if he had not heard his brother's pleas for help. What a scumbag. Peppermint? Ah. Just so happens my little air purifier has an option to put a oil incense on it. And one of my incense bottles just happens to be peppermint, I think. I'm sure I have. I can use these. I couldn't use these originally because they're shadow. They're not good for budgies. So I never used them.
Hey, where was I in the story?
Now I can. Yeah, peppermint.
By light of day, this village isn't half bad to look upon. Hey, you know our master was taken by its looks. That's why he insisted to seek offerings here in person. I said I could do it for him, but he wouldn't lend an ear. He told me later that there were girls playing balls in the village. I reckon he chose to go there himself because of that. Off he went, and lo and behold, all those girls turned out to be yaoguais. They hog-tied him with a pretty bow and strung him up for fun. You see, my master could also be intrigued by oddities, despite his sacred monkhood.
It's not very good though, this thing. Like, it's got a little pad on the top where the air fan blows the air purified air out. And you drop drops on these and yeah, the little pad on the top, you like drop drops on it until it's fully soaked up with whatever incense oil you're using. But it doesn't really spread the smell around very well. Oh, we'll see. They may be more sensitive to it than I am. The smells. I totally missed what story you were saying there, Pigsy. My bad. Something about coming to this village before. Getting a lot of loot. I think that's it. Sept. centenary Heartfire pill. Upon use, instantly resets cooldown for all spells. Don't know why that's in my head.
Hey, why are you...
I think Pigsy was trying to say, hey you, why are you going that way? I think I've checked everywhere. Can't get over there. Be down there. Play us a song, you're the piano man. Play us a song tonight. We're all in need of a melody.
A wide road ahead. An ambush all but certain.
Ow! This village is mean.
One more shriek from my race!
Oh yeah, I see the rocks. Stone spider. Small and humble, a spider I be, yet in stone I adorn with comrades in peril beside me. In the olden days, the lesser beetle guy in the webbed hollow rose to the rank of captain through sheer prowess. But the promotion swelled his ego, and he lorded it over the others till they shunned him, much to his awe. Upon the day of rest, the beetle captain found himself bereft of friends to squander the hours with, and thus roamed the cave alone. He beheld a stone from which long and slender legs sprouted forth. As it turned out, the stone held a spider, stirring from slumber. These spiders, burdened with stones upon their backs, moved in a slow, clumsy manner. The captain, beset by a foul mood, kicked one over and laughed at its plight as it flailed and struggled to right itself. With each attempt it made to stand, he flicked it down again, guffawing. After who knows how long, crisp raps echoed from the depths of the cave. Soon hordes of stone spiders marched out of the dark, Seeing the threat, the captain drew his weapon and charged into their midst. The spiders showed no fear. They hurled stones, spat silk and venom, rammed and butted. They drove the captain into a rage, and he spun his twin blades in a killing frenzy amidst the spiders. As he cut them down with zeal, the flicker of lantern light neared, followed by a playful voice. "You fool, you think you can slay every spider in the webbed hollow alone? Come with me. I'll take you to play under the peach blossoms." The beetle captain lifted his gaze to behold a maiden of unsurpassed beauty. His heart stirred, and he followed her at once. Henceforth he was seen no more. One old Gwai mused, "To slay spiders within their lair is but to seek death itself." That was the spider lady. Is that what that is on the floor there? There's someone with a big stone on my back. Yeah.
Ease up and get back. Let me heal you first.
What about this? Oh, okay.
Huh?
That's
Can't
just someone.
believe there's a fruit I've not.
Oh, you're different. That's just somebody that's been squashed by a rock. They don't seem to be getting up. Another Yaksha. Oh, you're good. Wait. No, you don't. What are you doing? Will you stop running off and just fighting everything on your own?
There's a nice shrine here, kid. You should take a look.
Yeah, that'll have to wait. I'm busy clearing the rest of the area. Since you keep running off. Oh, bollocks. Gold. Make sure I haven't missed anything.
Let me catch up with you, kid.
What? You keep speaking while I'm running around. And because I'm already running around, it like triggers him being pissed off because I'm running around when he's trying to say something. The fuck do you want us to do if I'm already running around, you stupid shit? Just go away, Pigsy. Just go back to where you came from. We're so excited to find you. Now I'm just annoyed. Go away. You stupid. It's too warm. Ooh. Golden Mask of Fury. Upon successful hits from spirit skills, grants massive focus upon reverting. For a short duration after performing a spirit skill or using a vessel, considerably increases attack. On critical hits and defeats, grants a small amount of ki. What? Wait, isn't this the armor that we had at the beginning of the game? It's another one that needs fine gold thread. Boo. I want to use the fine gold thread for upgrading my current armor that I'm wearing. Gold tree core. So I need 3 more of them to make spike shaft stuff.
If he hadn't gone...
And then he started yakking as I was teleporting away. What a stupid fucking thing. Oh my god, it's unbelievably warm. I can't open my door. I think my window was actually closed. Bear with us 1 second. Right, I'm just going to be quiet for a minute because I've got my door open. Just to let my room cool down because it is just far too hot. Alright.
No harvest without hard work.
Each sip records 35% of maximum health. And others below half using the gold grants a considerable amount of focus. On the board, pieces move a sight to please. If the axe wood falls, a melody releases. Beneath clouds, through pines, a stroll with quiet ease.
Where there's drink, all is bliss. Without... Fight, fight, but not without a gourd that suits just right. Such fine brew would fit your gourd well. Oh, there's no going back to the court now. Only drink can drown my sorrows.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills.
Police considerably increases maximum mana.
Were it not for you, brave one, I wouldn't pursue this profitless deal.
Oh, that one's maxed out.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. A wondrous marvel of the universe. It retains the energy of both this world and beyond.
I've saved it.
Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course.
With no one else around, perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend all day chatting when there's work to be done.
I need more gold and silk thread.
Back so soon. Give it. It's here. I'll get to pounding.
I think I'll upgrade the gloves and feet because they only need one. So I'll be able to upgrade 2 rather than just the chest piece.
Helm and armor in place. A sure pose in any case. This can give you some edge.
So I just need 2 more thread. Don't know where to get any.
Now you seem a proper sort. Be on your way.
Right.
There's a nice shrine here, kid. We should take a look.
We already did.
Hold your monkeys. Let me fix you up a little. Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, welcome, good sirs. The feast is all set. Please come in and be our guests.
The tarp.
My gentlemen, you're fashionably late.
That voice is
Is
familiar.
your lady not joining us again this time?
Who is that voice?
Our lady prefers not to be seen in the lower realm. But she's been thinking of you all and sent this small token. She hopes your lady will recover soon and pay her visit up there.
It's a pity she didn't come. Or she would certainly enjoy a splendid show we've prepared for her. But now, the gift's gone and blood's been shed. I say, You two should take the fall.
We're just servants,
It's-
madam. What's the jest?
I know who it is now.
猪八戒. I know you find your look embarrassing, but why hide from my mother with another pig face?
Rude girl. Don't you know I'm a pious Buddhist? Give me your mother's name, and I'll
Nice here
check
from
my
Final
list.
Fantasy 14.
You heartless ass. After you ruined her house and her reputation, you're telling me you don't remember her?
Reputation? Yao Guai's care about reputation. All she cared about was lust. Now I know.
Please.
You're one of her spiderlings, aren't you? Well, well. Your rudeness is forgiven. Show some respect. Maybe I'll kindly pay your mother a visit.
Visit or not, I'm afraid that is not your call.
The second sister. Spider. Deluxe spider. I've got a room full of them at the minute. I really need to go get this ear looked at. I bust my eardrum like 4 months ago. I went to the doctors, they gave us some medicine, but it hasn't healed. It's driving us nuts. Oh, I should have sprung right through it. Get out. Oh.
Curse it! Bugs are bugs! Wearing human skin can't change your gross nature!
Yeah, sure. We are so low compared to you, a glorious admiral of the court. And the last monkey still fresh in his grave. And here you are,
Another monkey's sidekick.
Cut your bullshit! Get your mother to beg for mercy, and maybe I'll spare your foolish life!
Truth is, the thing you seek is right here in the hollow. Flee now if you're too scared to come in.
Scared my hoof! I'll destroy this rotten hole right now! Let's see where else you'd build your lair! Ah!
Is he leaving with? Yes! Fuck off! I'll go treacle. I need them. Venomous hair. Have some golden thread. No? The second sister. With powdered face and hair in a twist. A slender waist adorned with jade amidst. As charming as a maiden from the skies, yet most formidable when she vies. I think we're going to end up having to fight Pigsy very soon. I think whatever she hit him with, he's going to end up scrapping with us. The second daughter of the Zoo family was raised as a boy from a young age. She managed the finances and trade of the cave. Due to her straightforward and generous nature, she had the most interactions with the stewards outside the mountain and the lesser Yaoguais in the village of Yangshi. Because she was busy with numerous affairs, the lesser Yaoguais had fixed times to report and offer tributes to her. Most of these Yaoguais, who were on good terms with her, both respected and feared her. They believed that their capable and strong-willed lady might one day become the lady of the cave. If that happened, anyone fortunate enough to marry into the family could become a lord by association. This caused much distress for the 4 scorpion princes residing in the cave, who were often the subject of idle gossip. The second sister paid no mind to such rumours. Among the 4 sons of the Scorpion Lord, she favoured only those who were the most helpful to her. In a few days she had acquired a celestial vine seed from somewhere, and planted it in her private courtyard within the cave, assigning the eldest Scorpion Prince to guard it. The elder Scorpion Prince, delighted, assumed this meant the second sister had feelings for him. One day he approached the 100-eyed Taoist master, asking for help in matchmaking. The master laughed and shook his head, saying that a woman with such a strong will could only look down on him more if he sought someone else's help in proposing. I didn't know there's an Oreo flavoured Coca-Cola now. I haven't tried it yet. I saw them yesterday when I was out. I might buy one, see what they're like. So I get the feeling they'll probably be a bit sickly. But we'll see. I'm going to see that. I'm going to buy one and try. He advised the prince to come up with a plan on his own. After returning to the cave, the elder Scorpion Prince circled the celestial vine repeatedly, but he still hadn't figured out a way to win her heart. As the lover's hair brushed your palm, venom weaves through your heart. A lingering sting pulses ever onward. This can be used in crafting weapons. I'm free from Pigsy! Yay! Something I want to test quickly. Let's see. Filters. See how bright this goes. Wait, why did that seem like it got darker? Ah, right. Okay. does that look? Looks a bit better. What's a new weapon? Chitin staff. One successful hit with charged heavy attack. Each focus point costs slightly recovers health. How does the video look there? I've slightly tweaked it a little bit. Right. Hey, a wine worm. Nice. That's not what I wanted. I'll go with that. Ow. I keep forgetting I've got that Rise of the Ronin to play as well. I'm curious how well that did, because I never really saw many people playing it. I've got it sat on the shelf there, but I still haven't touched it yet. But what was its Metacritic score? Let's have a look. Rise. Metacritic. Let's see, how did it do? I got an 8.9 and 76. 76, so it seems to have done alright in terms of general feedback. Hopefully I'll get around to playing it at some point. Is feed still alive? We alright, guys? All good? All good. Get rid of the archer. Poisoned. You transform, I'm like spamming things. Just like, oh no, oh no. Wasp Guan. When the victory comes, it flies low, and when the power is exhausted, it flees far away. Work hard and wash away the dye, and use the power to soar into the sky. A young man once lived in the webbed hollow. You may wonder how he found himself living among the Yaoguais. Is this going to be the guy who's got the big rock smashed on his head in the village entrance? The tale began in the kingdom of Zuzi, where he was born into a family of weavers, their craft passed down through generations. One day his father left home in search of Jade Shuttle, but never returned. His mother searched for him, only to be told he had abandoned them to marry into the Zhu family. Consumed by grief and convinced that a Yaoguai had ensnared her husband, she wept day after day. Thus, in his boyhood, the son vowed to slay the Yaoguais and avenge his father. Years later, he heard merchants speak of Zhu's estate on the Webbed Ridge, home to women of unearthly beauty. He ventured there alone to exact vengeance, but as soon as he entered the mountains, lesser Yaoguais captured him. Terrified he was, before a little girl in yellow rescued him by commanding the Yaoguais to stop. Girl barely 10 had a sweet rosy face, hardly an evil Yaoguai as he imagined. The young man was at a loss. To his surprise, the young girl, lonely with a few companions her age, brought him to the Webbed Hollow to play. He stayed, and she visited often to lift her spirits. Do you mean she visited often to lift his spirits? Conflicted, he spent nights vowing by lamplight to slay the Yaoguais and avenge his father come morning. One night a small wasp flew in and heard his oath, but he paid it no mind. The next day the girl didn't come. Instead, a woman in green adorned with an elaborate bun and possessed a fierce yet beautiful face arrived with an entourage of insect gods. Among them was a wasp Yaoguai who, with practice ease, deftly searched the young man's trunk, pulling out his hidden stash of travel money and the dagger intended for murder hidden within his porcelain pillow. Before relaying his nightly vow of vengeance to its mistress, the green-clad woman addressed the young man. No mortal shall reside in Webbed Hollow, yet we spared you to be a companion for my younger sister. But in return you plot to harm her, and you shall be punished for this. That being said, your quest for vengeance is understandable, which is why I shall leave your fate to the Born Vault. At her command, the gods seized him, casting him into the abyss, his fate uncertain in the darkness below. I wonder if we'll find him in this Born Vault. Open it. I forgot I've got some religions. I forgot all about them. Constantly looking everywhere to see if I can spot spiders. I haven't seen any for a little while now. I was thinking about them, it's making us all itchy. I'm not scared of spiders, they don't bother us. I just don't like the fact that my room's apparently got quite a lot of them in it at the minute. Every chomp, my jaw is clicking. And I hate this capture card. I'm not buying another one though. I'm not spending any more money on capture cards and things like that. This capture card's terrible for like colour settings and brightness settings. It's just, whenever, if you've got HDR turned on. I'm not turning my HD off because I like enjoying my game with HDR and everything. Not turning it off for streaming. Let's see. Whenever I turn like the contrast and everything up, it just looks all grey. Like a grey haze is over it. That's not what we want. I think the problem is because what you guys are seeing is still SDR and not HDR. And so I'm always trying to compare it to what I see on my TV. But it's never going to look as good as that, because obviously that's HDR. This is just SDR. But I always try to get it as close as possible. The problem I'm having at the minute is the lighting. Looks a bit dull on the capture footage, but again, that could just be how SDR looks, because I've not seen SDR in forever, because I'm always playing with HDR on. This game doesn't support HDR, but my TV can emulate it over the top of it. Bit better, but not perfect. Yeah. Still not perfect. It's the same with like the blacks of the shadows. The blacks of the shadows on the stream are a lot more grey. Whereas on mine, on the TV, they're black. And again, that's the whole HDR, SDR. It's never going to be perfect. There again, I've tweaked it a little bit more there. Hopefully that's alright. See, for me on my TV, the blackness of that hut back there is black. But on stream, it's more grey. Again, it might not look as bad for you guys, because it all depends on what you guys have got your TV/monitor set to as well, so... what might look grey to me might look black to you guys on your TVs. When I'm looking at it on my monitor. Which is, again, that's that whole... it's never going to be as good as what I see on my TV compared to what I see on the monitor for the stream. Doesn't look too bad there now. I'm looking at the shrine. Dark in here. Very quiet all of a sudden. Ah, is this the pit that young man was cast into when he was trying to get revenge? I think that's what that is. This is gonna be a trap. Increase maximum health. I thought that was gonna be a trap. Looks like I've got to go into that pit. Yeah, maybe I'll find that kid down here. Geronimo. Yep. My sticky shoe. Uh-oh. Webbed hollow. This is the cave they all lived in. That's not what I want. Longevity cock. Genuine belt hook. What? Moderately increases poison resistance. Probably going to need that. Oh. See a cherry blossom tree down there. Okay. Pretty. Very pretty. Okay, there's a lot of split paths going on here. I'll go that way, that way, that way down there, and that way up there. Oh, my jaw. Every time I chomp on these sweets, my jaws just click, 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 click. It's constant. I'm getting old. I pulled my back twice yesterday. And then I knacked my knuckle. When I was out at the club, I was like banging my knuckle on the table like to the beat of the music, and next thing I knew my knuckle was just in absolute agony. I woke up this morning, it was a bit swollen and bruised. Just from knocking on the table to the beat of music. It wasn't even tapping very hard. I'm getting old. You little. Go. hear an enemy, but I don't see enemy. Gorgy shoots. Using the gourd moderately extends the duration of the next ring of fire for a short duration. I've not really looked into the ring of fire very much. I just used it to help that NPC along on the previous chapter, which then eventually led us to fight them. I can hear skittering everywhere. More split paths. That one looks like a dead end. There's just like a bit of a wheel hanging off the edge. But these rocks are going to turn into spiders. Let's get rid of you first. Get lost. Okay, they're not rock spiders. Right, so I came up that path there just above my head, which led us to here. Still that path over that way. That looks to just be leading to a dead end unless it branches off over to there. Above my head there. Can I get across that branch? Oh wait, no, the path just loops around here. Another big area. Oh my god, there's eggs everywhere. I get the feeling those bigger ones are going to open. Yep. What is that? Minor armor worm. In foreign lands, it toils and spins, weaving cocoons. It's a caterpillar. Unable to transform and soar, it falls into the net once more. From the southern slopes of Mount High, one can gaze upon the radiant splendor of Mount Kunlun. Its brilliance stretching for miles, exuding an awe-inspiring grandeur. On Mount Kunlun, there exists a creature called the Tulur. It resembles a sheep, but has 4 horns, and is known to devour humans. Another creature known as the Queen Yan looks like a bee, but is as large as a mandarin duck. Its sting is lethal to birds and bees, and it can wither trees with a mere touch of its venom. King Mu of Zhao once had the fortune to visit Mount Kunlun. He toured its magnificent places, tasted various celestial herbs and delicacies, listened to sweet music performed by beautiful celestial maidens, and saw many wondrous mythical beasts. When the celestial maidens presented gifts to King Mu, he refused, but pointed to the mythical beasts in the garden and asked May I take one of these extraordinary creatures back with me? The celestial maidens replied, the beings of Kunlun drink from the celestial moat and feed on celestial herbs. Even if you take them to the mortal realm, they would lose their form and abilities. It is better not to take them away, for if they transform, we cannot predict what calamities they might cause. Oh, that's a big one. Ow. Yeah, I didn't start streaming until late in the day because I've been busy. That one was big. Okay, that's better. Ah, it's a good job. I'm breaking these then. Spine in the sack. I mean, I usually break everything I come across. I hope I haven't missed anything. It's a rattlesnake spine. And its tail. Spine in the sack moderately increases poison damage. So yeah, it's a good job I broke these. I would have missed that. Dead end. Now I'm either going to fight a chief here or just get some loot. One or the others. Really? Nothing? I wonder if you have to come back here at some point and use something. Alright, why have this dead end? Why have this big open area? There must be some reason for it. I must have to come back here at some point and use an item or something. What's a skittle? Can't tell if it's something or just environmental noise. That's like the only thing I don't like about spiders. Now webs. I don't mind spiders. I hate webs when they get stuck on you. Go check that way first in case that way is a dead end. Face plant. Race complete. Ah, key item. Maybe I'll take that up there. It's a key item. The offering of offerings to the silkworm deity, which use their indiscernible, with their use indiscernible for now, it's wise to accept them all as given. Yeah, maybe I take them up to that little silk webbed nest that's on the floor and offer them. This area is looking quite big, but it's a one of those levels where it's just layers on layers on layers. Yeah, I can get over there from the looks of things. Get over there, eventually, and then there's down there, like all around, many places, high and low. Oh. I missed this. Most of the ones on this level are dead ends. You head back up and see if this item has to be used there. We'll crack on over that way, because that seems to be the way I have to go. You go up again. I rested at the shrine so everyone will respawn. I think I rested. Maybe not. I thought I did. I know, because all those little egg sacs are back, so I did. Some enemies don't respawn. Not that I'm going over that way anyway. I just need to go up here. Right, can I use that item through here? No? I thought maybe I brought it here. Never mind. I might play a VR game next. Not sure what. I'm in the mood for another spoopy VR game. Let's check through here and see if there's an option in here to use it. Ah. I got another one. Nanny? I now have two. I got one from just breaking these. There's another one. Yeah. Yeah. If they redid Fatal Frame in VR, I'd buy it in a heartbeat. Okay, what? Okay, now I have two of them. So what is going on? I now have two of them. Is this a bug? Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to get more than one of them. So that means if I keep coming back and forward, just breaking these eggs, I could literally flood my accessories menu with the same item. I don't think I'm supposed to get more than one. Oh. What the fuck? You came from one of them? can't hit you. Hit me either. Ow, no maybe hitters. It's bullshit. Coming for you. Dick. Take it for sniping us. Ah. That's bullshit. It sticks you on the spot and you're just poisoned no matter what. So much for that poison resistance. I'm hoping I'd get golden thread from here, but never mind. I think it's only bosses that are going to drop it. They're getting it so far from 2 bosses. Got a feeling. Gotcha. Already ruined instead of getting sniped. Poisoned again. Come here, little shit. Is that another one? It's one of them puppets. Yeah, puppet spiders hanging from the tree over there. The Yaksha. A lot of stuff to break in this level. These eggs. I bet you this one comes to life. No, it didn't. Call me surprised. Now, this is a point of no return, clearly. Ooh, what, hang on. Can I get over there? Can get over. Oh. I'll just jump around. I find another way over there. How do you get over there? Been over there, I think. Yeah, there's a chest over there that I've opened. I can't get across that gap. I see a meditation spot all the way down there. Just see the cushion. That's a long way down. In fact, how many meditation spots are on this level? Because I haven't found a single one yet. Apart from that one, but I've got to get to it. Weird. This is saying there is no meditation spots on this level. That can't be right, because I can see one down below. Sure, that's a one down there. Looks like the cushion. Ah. Oh. That is definitely a meditation spot over there. Looks like the one. Oh my god, this place is huge. Ah, you little sneaky shit. I'll get rid of you first. That didn't help. No! Oh wow, just instant poison. Dick. How will he transform? And noises when I press that. He'll not do. Fuck's sakes. But I wish you could change the buttons on those abilities. Only thing I hate about the controls. The transform button on having to press both the triggers together. Because quite often it'll think you want to do that. Which is the ability to deflect arrows. Like if you're just a split second too early on one. The festivity of yeah. That's better.
These in the sack gave me new strength.
Ah. I like turtles. I'll go down there yet. Don't think I'll be able to get back up, so I need to check over here. I'm getting stutter still. One thing about this game, there's a lot of those lanterns are alive. Big day, big day. Big day. Big deer. Big deer. Don't forget everybody, it's a big deer. Big deer. Deer. Big deer. Big deer. Big deer.
Big
Big
day, big day, big day.
Ah, leave him alone. That just saying big deer.
I heard there's a great treasure hidden within. You seem smart. Why don't you take a chance inside?
Are you honestly going to go in there and get tricked again? Them chests are clearly a trap. Where did she go? You already got tricked once. Big day. Man, why did you break them? They were just having a good old time just saying big day. 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 Oh, Jogger, we are fucking poison. A poison resistance accessory has been useless so far. That's a lot of big sack. Clawed cocoon. The world is full of hustle and bustle. How much money can you make from all the hustle and bustle? Will you be caught in the trap of heaven and earth and be entangled by the thread of chance? In the kingdom of Zushi, curious tale prevailed. No matter how many things came and went, the Zoo family of the Royal Weaving Office never relocated. They wove a fabric known as celestial silk, gleaming as moonlight, light as clouds. Nobility and merchants alike clamored for it. The city's weavers seethed with jealousy, but none could replicate it. Over time, whispers spread that the Zoos owed their skill to a jade shuttle bestowed by the red-clad immortal. One weaver was convinced that obtaining the shuttle would also secure his fortune. On a deep dark night, he sneaked into the Zoo's workshop outside the city walls during the second watch. The Zoos were rich enough to have their workshops sprawled wide and vast. In the dead of night, not a soul was in sight. The weaver crept through the yard of draping silks when a pure white light fell upon the center of the drying racks. The moon dimmed. The darkness swallowed all but a single shining pillar joining earth and sky. The weaver stumbled towards it and discovered the pillar of light was made of countless strands of silk. Two monstrous silkworms were spinning these strands into cocoons and hanging them on the drying racks. The cocoons' hooked feet grabbed the silk strands and passed a jade shuttle back and forth, weaving the exquisite fabric. Dazed, the weaver became fixated on the shuttle, convinced that owning it would endow him with the same power. But the cocoon impaled him with their sharp hooks in a blink of an eye. As he lay dying, he saw the worms crawling towards him. They carried him into the pillar of light and wrapped him a luminous cocoon. He became spider food. Nummy nummy. Like, will pinatas? I should probably go back and go in that room. I think this is leading us somewhere completely different. Right, let's get trapped. Yep, this is clearly a trap. Trap? Trap? Oh my god, I got a gourd as well. Holy. Fangle thread. Yes! Oh my god, it wasn't a trap. Nanny? Xiang River Goddess Gourd. Using the gourd grants a moderate amount of burn resistance and immunity from lava-covered terrain for a short duration. Okay. Am I going to need that in this level? Upon use, instantly grants a large amount of focus. Massively increase health recovery from using the gourd when at critical health. Oh, I'm outside. I'm free. Elder armor. It's like the smoking caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland. With it. Ah, poisonous. Night. Proto armor work. Key item. The metamorphosis of armor worm is contingent upon their host. However, once morphed, these worms lose the ability to reproduce. That's another key item. Elder armor worm. In the celestial garden, rare seeds grow by the purifying spirits within immortal glow. Transformed in the lower realm, forms unique such paths to Tao, refined and sleek. In ancient times, someone cast 2 celestial eggs from Mount Kunlun into a blessed land on Earth. However, the will of the mortal realm was not as abundant as that of the celestial realm. As a result, the celestial eggs failed to fully nurture and lost many of their wondrous abilities, lacking on vastly different forms. One of these celestial eggs was used to redeem the guilty, while the other was hidden away by someone with ulterior motives. From this hidden egg, various creatures emerged, and it came to be known as the Elder Armor Worm. A more worm? Armor? A more? Maybe? Every few days, the Elder Armor Worm would produce insect eggs that resembled blood sacs. If these eggs were ingested by a living being, the larva would devour their internal organs. Depending on the innate difference of larvae, the host would undergo transformation, turning into one of many types of insects. If the egg of the Elder Armor Worm were not ingested, they would naturally hatch into an ordinary armor worm. These ordinary armor worms would spin silk to create cocoons, which they used to trap their prey. The cocoons contained potent toxins that caused the trapped creatures to experience a sensation of flying in the wind, as if floating on clouds instead of feeling suffocated. However, prolonged exposure of the toxins led to abnormal changes in their bodies over time. Some practitioners attempted to use this method to temper the bodies and enhance their powers. However, it was ultimately considered a deviant practice that easily led to loss of sanity. Since the celestial egg entered the mortal world, many have fallen victim to its poison. The armor worm, despite its terrifying appearance, is not adept at combat. Aside from spewing filth from its mouth, it possesses no remarkable abilities. However, its continued existence and proliferation in the world suggests that it must provide some unknown benefit to certain individuals. I think I'm running out of poison drinks. Yeah, let me craft some more to shrine. Ah, you son of a... Get out. Lots of rewards from this room. Thanks for not lying to us, lady. Wherever you went. me a shrine so I can teleport to the painted well. Upgrade the chest piece. Oh. Spirit. And a god upgrade. Follow me away from him. Oh, here it is. Ooh, careful. Ow. Scorpion dude. Better not reset with your health full. That's it. I think I activated that last egg. Ah, fox. I did activated that other. Oh, I dug in the ground. Ooh, Death Stinger. Scorpion Prince. Ah, so this was one of the Scorpion Princes. It was 4, wasn't it? Silent it hides with venomous claws, barbed hooks laced with deadly flaws. It arrives with a fierce, bold show, but in defeat it tucks its tail and goes. The four sons of the Scorpion House often secretly inquired about each other's recent activities. This was not out of brotherly affection, but rather due to a competitive spirit, fearing that one of them might have be chosen by one of the sisters in the cave before the others. Not only did they spy on each other's whereabouts, but they also felt compelled to comment on them afterwards. If they heard that a brother had achieved something recently, they would make sarcastic remarks and express jealousy. Conversely, if a brother had made a mistake, they would mock and ridicule him, taking pleasure in his misfortune. Confused by such behaviour, the lesser Yao Guais in the cave approached Commander Beetle to ask an explanation. Commander Beetle explained their fears isn't about failing to marry a lady, it is that their brother's promotion would cut into their own benefits. Hearing this, the lesser Yao Guais were even more perplexed. Commander Beetle continued, the 100-eyed Taoist Master will not permit the Scorpion family to amass excessive power. Thus, if one of the four brothers ascends to the position of Prince Consort, prospects for the other inevitably wane. The principle extends to the official roles within the cave. Take Scorpion Eldest, for instance. Having gained the favour of the second madam, he faces the most exclusion from his brothers. But the eldest one is indeed more capable, while the others are not as competent. One lesser Yao Guai chimed in. Exactly. Because he has some skills, his brothers only talk behind his back and don't dare to confront him directly. Where it's someone less skilled, it might not be the same. And for a short duration after using the gourd, inflict a poisonous state on the destined one himself. What? Why? Scorpion Prince. Take the form of a Scorpion Guai. Fling your tail to pierce through fours and inject venom into the ground to deal poison damage in a small area. While standing within the area, take more damage. Moderate increased poison damage. I've never changed. I've always just used that Wandering White. His headbutt does a good chunk of damage and it gives you defense buff. I've never felt the need to change. Oh, wow, that did a lot of damage. Constantly getting poisoned. Oh, I'm out of stuff to remove poison. Oh, derp. I need a shrine. Very badly. There's an area going that way, but there's also an area going this way as well. Little. Wash pills. Formula. Gain considerable amount of might. I hate them ones because how quickly they poison you. Doesn't seem like a trap at all. It's probably not. I thought that a room full of chests would have been trapped in it. Worry-free brew. Each ship recovers 24% maximum health. When a critical health massively increases the recovery. Oh. Meet again.
Blast this talisman! Those old rascals. On your feet already, are you? Best keep clear of this mess. It's for your own good.
Let's keep clear of this frame rate.
Go find the pig before it's too late.
Is her hair making the frame rate like just tank there? I think her hair was doing that. Yeah. That might have been a bad thing. I don't think I should have done that. I was curious what one that suddenly might have appeared there now that we've had that little interaction. Uh-oh. Denied. Smaller one first. Shit. Oh. That didn't go well. So I can get back up somehow. Nope. You prick. Damn it. Not gonna let us up here, is it? Nope. Totally looks like a path you can get up. Oh. I got it. I hear them archers in this level. Let there be a way back up. Shrine. Lovely. Out of bones. In, dry bones. Okay. Alrighty. Well, that's clearly a boss. Let's go back to the shrine first. I didn't want to be here yet. Knowing I got knocked down from up above, I was busy exploring.
dewdrops, honey.
Oh, I need one more. Damn it.
Drink, drink. It can lead to success or failure.
No harvest without hard work.
What rags and tatters? No wonder you're at my door. Helm and armor in place. A sure oppose in any case.
Right, now I need celestial ribbons to upgrade this armor set. Oh. I don't have the gun steel anymore. What the hell did I spend it on? Was it that? Not sure now because I wanted to see the ingredients since I've already done it. Great. See if we can beat him this time.
For the sorrow tree.
Oh, missed him. Oh, too soon. Oh, what?
Right with the gale. A whirlwind done. Take this.
Oh wow, he just destroyed that form. Putting up a fight now. No. Give it a rest.
I'm down with might!
Oh, really? He's not letting us heal. Oh my god, please stop.
Why with the gale?
Can I get a hit in?
All is split! The clouds shall split!
Oh, my early cartoons. Oh, really? Jeez. Everything he does, just constant attacks.
The gale shall sing!
Holy crap.
Take this!
Oh my.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him. Train well before returning here.
I think I can beat you. The only thing that's annoying about you is you're just constantly attacking.
Back so soon. Head sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself. Into the leaves! Fierce gusts cut deep! An dishonorable trick!
Oh, what? Really?
Off with the dust! Ride with the gale! A whirlwind dance!
Oh my goodness. Don't die now! Oh, come on, I was doing alright there.
The Zodiac.
All of these attacks have a slight delay on them. And that's what keeps catching us off guard. These are my worst types of enemies. When they've got delays to their swings. Second I sing a swing,
Just ask him there you
you're
are.
used to just hitting that dodge button.
Yourself. You should have stopped.
They put his guard ready. He mad.
Ride with the gale.
Oh, fuck.
Into the leaves. Split the shrouded sky.
Oh, he called us with the second one. Holy shit.
Ride with the gale.
I thought he calls my tricks dirty and there's him constantly hiding in the leaves. Sorry for you, isn't it, when it's convenient?
A whirlwind dust. The gale shall sing. Take a hike.
Oh, water. Get up, get up.
Down with me.
Get up. Got us with his bullshit.
Gone with the wind.
Oh, the stutter, really? What hit is there?
The Zodiac deities never old.
Come on, I can beat him. I was close.
What's fair? Edge sharpened, arm restless. Yourself. For the soul of the trick.
Get guard up. Oh, he's not putting it up.
Into the leaves. First gust cut to the sky.
Sorry, dick. You're not getting us with that. Oh, he got us with that. Get him.
Take this. The Gale shall sing. Take a hike.
Excuse me, I was fucking miles away from you. You gonna hide in the leaves again? Go on, the arch.
Cloud shall split.
Oh, come on. Yes!
This crap is unfit for my skill. It's yours now.
Oh.
I'll just forge another.
Oh, I got a great sword. Oh, hell yeah. Ebon floor. Ah, it's not a weapon? A black wind rises, fate swift dance, with each retreat a new advance. Transform into a yin tiger to ward off incoming blows by holding the sword horizontally. Ah, right, I can turn into him. Or dash forward like a gale. I'm gonna change to this one. Let close in on fours. Focus build up before transformation can be converted for use afterwards. Oh, I'm gonna use that. Oh, you just gave me that. Yeah, there you are hammering on it
Back
again.
so soon. Give it here. I'll get to pounding.
Equip more curios. New. Ooh. Oh, I can make his armor now. Iron Horned Helm. So beating him's unlocked some new armor as well. Oh! Oh my god, I want that. Oh, that looks really nice. It'd be better if that was blue, but holy shit, that looks nice. Oh, hell yes. Ah, it's a shame it needs fine gold thread. The Dusk Veil's Horn. Where the flack do I get that? Oh. I want that armor. That looks very nice. Sweet. So finally beat him.
I can't help you when you're dead out there.
You should have a journal entry now as well that I've beat him. Yeah. Yin Tiger. Wind fans the flame, the hammer strikes. Sword dance, blades sweep the dust aside. With iron will one finds their way. Between stillness and motion, greatness will steer. In the hall of Yanshen, Yin Tiger stood before the anvil, hammering away. Several young Taoist apprentices surrounded him, fanning the flames and adding wood and charcoal to the fire. Suddenly the hall doors were kicked open, and the gatekeeper boy chased in with a great sage. Yin Tiger signaled to the apprentice with a glance, and they quickly left. The great sage approached the anvil, threw a set of armor on the ground, and placed one foot on the edge of the anvil, laughing. Brother Tiger, this armor those immortals granted me doesn't suit me at all. Why don't you better it for me? I trust your craftsmanship. Yin Tiger glanced at the great sage's cloud treaders and said, You come to ask for my help with such disrespect. Your foot. The great sage, with a cheeky smile on his face, lowered his foot and said, I care nothing about those grand rules above. We've known each other for ages. Why bother with manners? Yin Tiger didn't respond. The great sage grabbed the large cleaver and the tiger had been hammering, tested its weight and shook his head. Too light, that is. It doesn't suit you. Only then did Yin Tiger pick up the armor from the ground, examine it and say, Your gold armor's excellent. Why bother with this scrap metal? The great sage leaped onto the tiger's large chair and laughed. That's why I brought it here. You don't really have to waste your hammering on it. If anyone asks, just say you're working on it. Yin Tiger refused. Take it back. I won't play along with your act. The great sage wasn't offended. He untied the precious gourd from his waist and said, Actually, I came to drink. Go call everyone. Remember to invite my good brother Shen Monkey, and bring some of his homemade wine. To drink mine, you guys got to offer something too. Later the great sage drank and reveled with everyone in the hall of Yanshen until he was hammered and had to be escorted back to the celestial officials. After he left, Yin Tiger noticed that the armor was still lying beside his anvil. Well then, you would have to return it to him another day. Moderately reduce the cooldown for all alteration spells. Oh, I want that armor. Is that like supposed to be one of the best armors in the game? It looks very pretty. I want it. Give it. Give it now. Ebon floor. Hell yeah, I'm putting that on. I love great swords. Ah, that's the Bone Vault. That's where that guy was chucked down that came for revenge for his father going missing. After they let him live in after the Dows and that let him live in the village, he plotted to kill the second princess. But he was caught and chucked into this Bone Vault. I'm gonna have to go from here and then run back because there was an area where I got knocked off the edge. Try to remember which is the right way.
Just in time, you'll serve for my practice.
Hold on, I'm busy. Just trying to get back to where I was. Ah, I need to craft poison stuff. Shit. I think I've gone the wrong way. Oh wait, no, it's over this way. Ah, go away. Oh, you piss off. Sniped by one. Wait, this is the Bone Vault of. How do I get back up above? Where the fudge was the way up above? The part where I got knocked down. By that stupid worm. Or caterpillar thing. Is that a spirit over there on the other side? Just above me head there. It looks like the blue glow of a spirit.
Just in time, you'll serve for my practice.
That was a dead end. That's where all the loot was in that Yaguai chief. How did you miss? Need to figure out a way over there as well. Where the hell was the way to that caterpillar? It was definitely along this way. Ah, I remember seeing the green glow of will in that cave there. It's along this way.
Shadows gather now.
See what? Yeah, and this is where that spirit was. We'll pass through here. Here. Yeah, that talisman's back on. Oh, maybe not. It's weird. I wonder if that's bugged. Because it's glowing like the talisman's still on. Oh, that's not bugged since I left. Ugh. Piece of... Jogger. Yeah, I think we fell down there. Yeah, we got knocked off here by this stupid thing. You're not knocking us off the edge this time. Dick. Get out. Ah, bollocks. Get down. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm not letting you. Wait. They tell me it just looped around to there anyway. Ha! And yet it said there was no meditate spots in this level. I've just found one. Oh! Ah! When did I get the option to put a third one on? What gave us the option to do? Is it because I upgraded this? Not sure what gave us the option. Yeah, this is flagged as having no meditations in this thing. Never mind, found one. What's that in the distance there? This is the trap. No, focus on the one that's currently aiming at me. You stupid. Oh, this is... Good job restraining me, am I? Oh, this is a different one. Oh, this is the one to the bottom pit. The middle hollow. Well, that looks to be the way to the bone vault. I see a bunch of skulls in there. Ooh, chest. Right, so I've been on the other side. That was the way to the bone vault. Yeah. Dead end. Oh. Oh, the little skeleton enemies are back. Up in the first chapter. sense since we're in the Born Vault. I don't seem to scale though. I think they're just as weak as they were in the first chapter. When I first fought them in the first... If I say that, I was killing them in one hit with a charge attack. Can I get down there? Yeah, it's just another way to get into the bone pit. This is going to be a boss fight. Centipede. I don't look like a centipede. Ah, that's bullshit. Let's test this out. Oh, what? Oh my god, everything's missing whenever he stands up like that. Oh, that hurt. Oh, get up. I don't know why I wasn't doing it. It's because he took it away from us. What are you doing? Oh, lovely. Oh, come on. Get up. Oh, he got us again. Oh, bollocks. Fucking roll. I didn't mean to use that twice. Get out. Another one bites the dust. I haven't got any poison drinks. Oops. I forgot to craft some. Centipede Guai. Twisted in form, it charges like a gale. With feet unfurled, it strikes a deadly trail. Beware its breath, the venomous embrace. In narrower bounds, seek a wider space. In bygone days, a young man embarked on a journey to the webbed hollow seeking vengeance. However, his quest took a dark wait. Is this him? Has he turned into this? However, his quest took a dark turn when he was captured by Yaoguais and thrown into the Bone Vault. Falling into a deep pit, he landed in a lair of large insects. Despite suffering a broken leg, he managed to survive. As he looked around, all that he could see were skeletons and remains, filling him with despair. In the midst of his despair, he felt a sharp pain in his leg. A massive centipede, as long as a person, had bitten him and torn off a piece of his flesh to devour. Filled with terror, the young man instinctively grabbed a stone and viciously crushed the centipede until it burst apart. Only then did he realize that the stone he used was a human skull, which he quickly discarded. To his surprise, he noticed that the pain in his leg had subsided. Curious, he applied some of the centipede's pus. He's going to turn into a centipede, isn't he? To a scraped arm, and the pain diminished, likely due to the numbing effect of the venom. This revelation sparked an idea in his mind. He tore strong silk threads from the cocoon surrounding the pit and found 2 leg bones to serve as support for his broken leg. He made a splint out of silken bones. Exhausted from the ordeal, he rested, but soon heard rustling sounds around him. He searched for the source of the noise, but it abruptly ceased. Suddenly a giant white ball descended from above, bouncing several times before unfurling into a massive centipede, hundreds of times larger than the first one. Swiftly the young man curled himself into a ball, mimicking the centipede's movements to confuse the colossal creature. At that moment, more objects fell into the pit. Empty skins and remains from them emerged. A swarm of smaller centipedes feasting on the discarded scraps. They passed by the young man, mistaking him for one of their own. Realizing this, he began to imitate their behavior, observing their habits and assimilating into their society. After 10 days, he finally managed to escape the webbed hollow. Basking in the daylight, he came to understand that dwelling on the past would not allow him to live a fulfilled life. Returning to his hometown, he sought to lead a peaceful existence. However, the weavers, aware of his visit to Zoo's estate, gathered at his doorstep, demanding that he retrieve treasure for the estate. Forced to hide from them, he found no respite from the turmoil that surrounded him. So he actually got out. That was the one that was plotting to kill the second princess. Give me some thread. Centipede guy. And there's loads of spirits in the game. Take the form of the centipede guy. Curl your body into a giant ball and collide with nearby foes. Slightly increased movement speed. I could see you rolling off certain edges with that. I mean, most edges in this game have invisible walls, but not all of them. Right, look for bone piles, just in case you never know there might be item when you break them. Maybe not. What the? Yeah, that boss wasn't too bad. If you beat them first try, then they're not too bad. I mean, like I said, so far this game hasn't had anything that's really hard. I have had one or two that I've died against a few times, but never like Souls games where I can be stuck on them for hours and hours. I'm yet to encounter an enemy like that in this game. And we're on chapter 4 now. I think I read those 5 chapters in total. Saying that, we've still got... yeah, we've got 2 more relics left to go. So we'll get one at the end of this chapter. And then one at the end of the 5th. More than likely. Alright, where do we go now that we're dropped in the pit? Should probably see what was on the other side of the pit, because that's where the other shrine was. It's dark. It's the horse dude. How's that life of bliss going for you, mate? I thought you'd given up on your journeys. What's the matter? Did Yellowbrow's words not ring as good anymore after I kicked his ass? Oh, that's not Freddy's.
Dire is this land. I came here from the New West for the wisdom of the 100-Eyed One. But he shut his doors and made me prisoner in this lair. Tales speak of these insatiable spider guys. They could use a strong male like me to consume and practice. Much I owe you today, my friend. Without your help, along the way, I would see no more of the Flaming Mountains.
I think we're gonna fight him in the end.
Ever heard tell of the Destined One, my friend?
That's
they
me.
Say he marches and fights on a quest to bring back the Great Sage.
That's me.
The Great Sage and my king once swore a brotherhood. After the sage fell, the king dismissed every one of us. He became someone, not himself. If the Destined One is really the one who can bring back the sage, he can count on my humble support.
Hi. Hi.
My plea for aid was met only with silence along this path. But in turn, I've sinned through it all.
My mind is made, friend. I shall rely on none but myself. If none shall aid, I will act on my own. Should our paths cross at the Flaming Mountains, we'll toast to our reunion. Now,
is that going to be the last chapter of the Flaming Mountains?
Care.
My plea for aid was met only with silence along this path.
My mind is made, friend. If none shall aid, should our path now.
Yeah, bye. You don't do much, you. It's like I'm just constantly saving your ass. I saved you in the second chapter, and then I saved you in the third. Another one? Stop giving it. That must be a bug. You can't get rid of them once they're in your inventory. You little. I'm rolling in will ever since coming to this place because all the egg sacs. Look at that, 128,000 I've got. I'd have even more if I put my golden hairpin back on. In fact, I'm going to. This is a way to discard these. I've got 3 of them. The game keeps giving us them. It's the only one that's done that, I think it's a bug. Hope it doesn't have like a negative effect on the game once you get to a certain point. It like checks in the background what you're carrying and somehow soft locks it. There is games that have done that before in the past. Oh, you son of a... You little... Oh, this one's doing my head in. It's time for you to go bye-bye. There's that many spider eggs in this level. Just roll in there, Will. That's right. Another one of those seals. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing by removing them. Ow. He got destroyed. That's a hand. I can say a hand. That's a hand. This game's got hand enemies like Elden Ring. Wait, that's a hand with a caterpillar's body. It's clearly a trap. With his right hand. Oh. Oh, what are you doing? Come down. Nothing to you. Ooh, no you don't. What's up? What the fuck, you changed? I can't move. Ah, huge son. Yeah, lost. Another chief down. Oh, ran away. Oh, never mind. So is there going to be a left hand as well? Oh, no, it's away again. Hey, made us a bridge. Thank you, lady. Corpse bridge.
I've laid your path for you. But where will my path be? From now on, we're both on our own. Tell me, Monkey, what's it like out there? Beyond these mountains?
Beautiful. More fine gold thread. Past Echo. Key item. That'll be a secret area, but as right hand. Buddha's right hand. The hand that plucked lotus from waters pristine. Of the same species, yet not from the same egg it seems. Who can discern right from left in life's uncertain scheme? In this tangled web, truth and illusion gleam. In the olden days, the Taoist brought a pair of enormous arms into the webbed hollow. Lesser Yaoguais had no idea where they came from, but judging by their form, they must have belonged to a great master. The 100-eyed Taoist master personally visited and placed two egg-like objects within the arms, instructing the Yaoguais to guard them diligently. At first the arms exuded a thick, foul-smelling fluid. After some time the fluid dried up, forming a thick blood membrane that encased the arms. Years passed, and from a distance one could see something writhing within the blood membrane, as if something was growing inside, eager to break free. Exactly 10 years later, two insects emerged from the eggs. Their bodies resembled bees, their tails like hands, and their venomous spit could kill any bird or beast, and wither any plant it touched. The 100-eyed Taoist master rejoiced at the news and organized a grand feast to celebrate. Amidst the banquets, he turned to the violet spider and shared a tale. You may not be aware, but I once attempted a similar endeavor on Purple Cloud Mountain. Alas, the celestial egg failed to hatch, and as intended, and I faced severe reprimand from our master. However, this time I have come to realize that the celestial eggs bestowed upon us were not meant for lofty destinies to ascend. Creating Yaoguais, on the other hand, is an ideal outcome. One of the insects had a left hand for a tail, and the other had a right hand. They loved to hang upside down from the cave ceiling. Maybe that past mirror will let we find the right hand one somehow. I think it'll take you to a secret area. They love to hang upside down from the cave ceiling, dangling their tails to lure prey. When the prey approached, they would clap their hands together, crushing the prey into a pulp before lowering their heads to swallow it whole. Later, the left-hand insect went into the mountains to practice, while the right-hand one, unable to clap anymore, preferred to guard narrow paths. There, it could take full advantage of the terrain to capture and devour any intruders. The very hand that once plucked lotus from pristine waters, now severed and lying about, not knowing what use it may serve, it is advised to store it for now. Lovely. Withered silkworm. These are the remnant of silkworm larvae, stricken by the white blight and left to wither. Unfulfilled in their transformation, they bear their natural pallor. Past echo. When the Yellow Emperor visited Queen Mother of the West, he crafted 12 mirrors as offerings. Among these, one had the unique ability to reflect the body's internal organs, known as the Bone Reflecting Mirror. This mirror was once prized in the Queen Court before it disappeared. What are you looking at? This is a gift from Mount Wushan. Where do I take that? Is the question. What about over there? Can I jump off the edge? Let's see, can you jump off here? No. No, no, no. No, 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 there's no limit. Sneaky. Maximum mana increase. So not quite a way to go. But that is not the edge. The edge is a bit further. I'm wondering if I should teleport to that shrine that was near the bone pit. I didn't fully explore there. Oh. Don't trust that for a second. Not letting me. Alright, I think I'm going to call that there for now. Just going to go chill. Yeah, bit more progress there doing. We'll come back to this again later. But yes, until then, thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed, guys. Like I said, I'll be back again later with some more. Thanks for sticking around. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hope you enjoy. There'll be more to come. Until then, have a good one. And I'll catch you again in a bit. Peace.